And it's time for something of a change of pace. Nightingale has kind of run its course. Maybe we'll go back to it when local mode is implemented next week. For now, VRising has reached its 1.0 release as of last week. There have been a couple of hotfixes. So, let's see what's changed here. I have played before in early access, so this isn't entirely a blind run. However, I'm hoping there have been big and sweeping changes, because in early access, it was not a good time. Unlike Nightingale, the bones of it weren't even any good. Also, I don't know what it thinks it's connecting to, since I selected opening a private game. Server starting up. I hope that's a local server. So some of the early access problems included things like, yes, there was a tutorial, but it didn't explain anywhere near as much as it needed to. Like, it would give you a task, and then you would have no information about how to actually complete that task. There sure are a lot of initialization steps, but you know what? I'm glad to have at least some transparency, some idea of progress, as opposed to Nightingale's swirly screen and just the words awaiting server until all is ready, and then finding out actually it wasn't. Another plus, the load screen graphics are smoothly animated. Again, as compared to Nightingale's still images slideshow that occasionally stutters forward. It gives you the idea of something kaleidoscopic, but can't really deliver. Oh. Load screen graphics are beginning to stutter as we get into more difficult things that need to be done. But that's fine. Our friendly bat there makes this load screen arguably enjoyable. And again, can't underestimate the fact that we have a readout of what's happening. I may not know what pre-warming shaders means exactly, but the fact that it has a percentage attached to it and that percentage is slowly going up gives me confidence that things are actually happening behind the scenes.
This was ours. We ruled this land. We owned the night. But man rose up against us. We were overthrown. For centuries, hidden away in darkness. Tortured by thirst. Choking down dust. Starving. Until now, our hunt begins again.
I don't think that cinematic changed very much. At most, they made the vampire at the end a bit more dignified looking. The model here, a bit less dignified. We are very much a kind of elfin Nosferatu, with a body straight out of World of Warcraft. And another body straight out of World of Warcraft. Completely unrestricted skin tone choices. Certainly something. That looks greenish. It's not in the green section, but it looks a little greenish. I think we'll stick in the gray vicinity. This looks gray with a touch of brown. Facial structure. The changes are a little subtle when you can't zoom in. More severe brows, angrier brows, bigger nose, pointier nose with more sunken eye sockets. Wouldn't want to meet you in a dark alley. Functionally indistinguishable from that one. Yeah, same guy but with angrier face. More exhausted face. Smug face. Complete with one permanently raised eyebrow. Resting glare. I sold my lips. You want to know how I got these scars? Also, jack-o'-lantern. Buck-toothed rodent. Just an elf. And really just a youthful elf. I think I like resting glare. And we'll go with an unusual eye color, because I have to get my signature color in there somewhere. Hair. Current hair is not applicable. It certainly has its own merits. Certainly better than um, whatever this is. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. There was certainly a time for jiggle physics, and that might have been it. Also, kind of have to appreciate that hairstyles evidently aren't gendered. This looks kind of like the a la carte, I would guess. The Sephiroth. Unmistakable. Who needs to wear a hood when your hair does it for you? I want to say Vegeta, but something doesn't quite sit right with calling that Vegeta. More holdovers from World of Warcraft. I indeed just got out of bed after sleeping there for several millennia. Queen of Hearts. The Tim Burton version. Apparently magical girl vampires are on the table here. There are a lot of options. Bestial Akuma kind of style. That's certainly a choice. Cornrows. I think that's what that's called. With a braid. That's... I actually kind of like that. Keeping that one in mind. Peaked flat top. Very punk on the mohawk. I generally go for mohawks where available, but this one would have to be less punk. This is Xenogears. I think that's the Fae haircut. Braided demon horns. Cone! I feel like I should recognize this style, but I don't. This is the Dr. Wily. This one is just delusions of hair. We totally have hair, guys, I swear. It counts. Bit of a Casanova there. And this is another one that I swear I should recognize, but I just don't. I think we're going with that super braid. It is certainly unique. And it's something I could see myself, living with for the duration of the character. In terms of color, there are infinite options. Not many of them seem to fit the color palette. Like, I could be the only splash of bubblegum on the entire map. But why would I do that to myself? Huh. That's basically it. That's my color. Are we gonna ask how he got his hair that color? No. We don't ask those sorts of questions. We'll just have this little braided ponytail whip following us around, and that's how we'll distinguish ourselves on the map. Now we can apparently have facial hair, or a bionic jaw. Why do I have the option of the Darth Malak bionic jaw? Also, choice of pointed villain beard. The Freddie Mercury mustache. The dignified Brit mustache. I can't quite call it a Fu Manchu, just the drooped mustache. There we go. Mustache and pointed beard. Gilded ear tips. Asymmetrical earrings. Bat-like ear tips. Yeah, that's how you go incognito. Red-tinted vampire hunter glasses. Extremely large glasses. It's mostly just those two glasses and an assortment of earrings. Kind of liking that one. So that makes our vaguely pirate-flavored vampire in rags, who is built like a trapezoid. Skipped leg day, and everything above the waist is a tank. We'll call him Walton. Why? I don't know. The word just occurred to me while I was rolling the randomizer. I'm just coming off of an old man with an ear hat named Otis. Don't question my names. We're not going to ask where the coffin went. Holding left shift jumps down. We have primary attacks barehanded and a shadow dash with temporary invisibility and bonus damage and healing during that invisibility. Or maybe just next attack. I don't know if it's duration based. It also wants us to collect bones. I'm not going to mine some stone and earth in the meantime. Stone and wood. The character's head, while moving, follows the mouse pointer, which is a nice touch. The character's facing follows it entirely, while not moving, which is less interesting than having the head turn while you're moving. They didn't have to do that, but they chose to. Return to Minecraft. Punch tree. Return to Nightingale. Have tree fall on your head. So we've successfully left the crypt. There's a skeleton. This looks like a sunbeam? Doesn't hurt. What? No, wait, it does hurt. I remember the sun mechanics. How the shade is dynamic, which both helps and hurts trying to avoid the sun. Targets seem a little small, and I just grabbed a rat. We have the rat. We can eat the rat.
An achievement, to be sure.
This is the tab icon for any who don't know. Go to crafting, bone sword. Plus 5 physical power and an additional 25% damage to vegetation. The bone ring needs more bones yet. But now we have a true blade. And this is a hint to one of the things that cripples this game. Crude Miststone. Gem cannot be teleported. There's a teleportation network. But last I knew, any material more complicated than wood, stone, or plant fiber can't be teleported. Which means anytime you want to teleport, something in your inventory is going to prevent you from doing so. Which makes the existence of the teleport network effectively null. There's our bone ring. It auto-equipped. That increases our spell power. Not that I think we have any spells.
Recognize my power.
Well, now I do. R to cast the spell. It deals magic damage and inflicts leech. Leech, I take it, makes further attacks also heal you. There is a cooldown and a cast time. Is there any other cost? I don't know.
Yet another accomplishment.
Bloodright is a counterattack. Alright. You're gonna attack me? Blocked and stunned. Let's do that one more time. And it's on cooldown. Whoops. One thing that's bothering me here. I have a minimap, but the minimap icon for me doesn't show which way I'm facing. It shows which way my camera is pointing. I went in a counter stance, but he missed. Yeah, let's just grab all the bones and stuff that we can. I take it wood is not really considered vegetation. As far as I'm aware, the bonus damage versus vegetation never comes into play, because any vegetation that I've ever seen falls in one hit to any weapon or no weapon at all. I can choose where to enter the Farbane Woods. It doesn't look like the map has changed any. The middle section may be more square than I remember, but the map doesn't look all that different.
An achievement, to be sure.
Now we're in the East Farbane, we stand like a fop, and we have the right to craft bone guard things, which are unsurprisingly made from bone, though these are also made from hide, which we do not yet have any metrics on where hide comes from. But that gives us 2 pieces of armor, increasing our max health. which is a start. Hello, skeleton. I desire more bones. In combat. You do not regenerate health while in combat. And newly awakened, PvP protected. This should be a solo world, so I'm not really concerned about that. And this is how we rotate the camera with a right click. It doesn't snap, which is a good and bad thing at the same time. That was just an F prompt. Feed alters your blood type and quality. Discover details about blood in the Blood Pool tab. Having the creature blood type increases movement speed at low quality. Which is also visible here. Same thing. And now we have hides from the deer. We got 80 hides from those two creatures. That feels like a lot more than it used to give, which I am appreciative of because farming these materials used to be a pain.
Yet another accomplishment.
Now we can make more bone stuff. Bone axes versus wood. Bone mace versus minerals. I quickly skipped it, but it looked like a prompt for pressing hotkeys to change gear.
Recognize my power.
Now we need more wood, more stone, and to kill living things to drain their blood. I like the axe combo, but it seems slower and weaker versus skeletons. Yeah, the axes don't stun lock as easily. As for the mace, big ol' smashy hammer. Everything in your swing arc takes damage. The thing you are specifically aiming at takes more damage per swing, and the things that are caught in the side of the swing take a little less. Yes, I know about the dash ability. We found out about that a long time ago. Farbane Woods Waygate. Aha! The teleport network has been discovered. Unfortunately, you cannot use Waygates while carrying certain items. That's the Mist Stone here. When your blood quality is as low as mine is, there is pretty much no downside to drinking everything in sight. 36%. That could be worth keeping. That gets us up more movement speed and increased sun resistance. Though it's not really clear how much sun resistance we have. It's 3 to 15% move speed, 10 to 25 increased sun resistance. How much of that do we actually have? Maybe if I could find 11, I guess. And move speed 4.3. There should be a tooltip, like a mouse over tooltip that tells you exactly how much you have, without having to check another tab and then look for it. Whoa. Bear looks a little bit above my pay grade. Then again, maybe not. It seems kind of slow. I am not staying out of its range very well. We drink the bear, just to get it killed. Need that essence after all. I don't know what's going on. Blood men to convert blood into health.
Sanguine regeneration.
Kinda slow. Not very costly as blood goes. We were lucky enough to do that in a patch of shade. It is now daylight, and we stand in the sun. That death beam comes down threateningly. We can tolerate the sun for very, very short periods. I do not recommend risking it.
I'm not making a dent.
You can't mind that. So I still need stone, and more dead living things. What counts as stone? Probably this. Whoa, hello there. How about you spit at that stone and leave me alone? Fair warning, this is most of the game as far as I'm aware. Noisily spam attacking resource outcrops. Now we just need more living thing kills. Still can't mine. I guess that's copper? It looks coppery. Oh, there is no cover here. Fortunately, our dash is pretty good at getting us out of sunny spots. And our basic sun resistance is enough to run across large patches. Just don't hang around in one. Some bones to be had over there, I think. Hey, buddy, catch. Come into the shade. Oh, where did that come from? Well, the skeleton priest is down. That leaves the tree ant, which is also has a skull on it, indicating I should not have picked this fight. Fortunately, he's kind of slow. It's just that. The entangling we have to watch out for. And also the sunlight. Here comes the entangling. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Now I'm dead. Whew. Time to go.
Sanguine regeneration.
That entangle is a killer, and I do not have the strength of anything to be tangling with an entire tree. Come back here, my dear. Our blood type is 6% creature. So we should drink if we find anything better, drink if we get low. Anything weaker than what we already have can be safely ignored. Wood and stone are going to be in very high demand once we reach that point. Ooh, that's a moose. Moose is level 16. Which is better than skull. But still could be a risk.
This isn't working.
Well, it's not exactly a risk if it won't turn and face me, is it? It's just faster than... Whoa, it's mad now. We made it angry. He's so fast. Drink the moose.
Yet another accomplishment.
Now we can build a shadow heart, or a castle heart. This is where things get interesting. Because it says to build in an ideal location. You know what it tells you about what an ideal location would be? Absolutely nothing. This looks interesting. Looks like vampire construction. Large copper nodes. That's something I think I'd want to capture. So this, theoretically, could be a good starting location. Then again, maybe not. The issue is, what happens when we outgrow our starting location and then need to move? That was a huge problem in the early access version, because well over half the things you need to move were either cannot be teleported or were made of materials that cannot be teleported. Add to that a limit on how many tower hearts you can have built, and it was just a nightmare. I've heard that they may have changed things to allow some mechanism for actually moving your existing castle entirely. But I'm not sure how that would work. Wrong tool. So what's this B? Oh, build mode. I should have seen that coming. So I need to find a spot where I want to build. A so-called you have entered a territory ideal for castle building. So it does tell you now. Infested cemetery, not exactly ideal. So this was one of my gripes from the early access version that is now being addressed. We have markers pointing us toward places where we can build. In the past, it would just tell you to build, it wouldn't tell you where. So we'll scout these areas for suitability. Triple copper node, yes, but in the dead center of the build area, no. This one looks pretty large. That could be nice. Plenty of space for expansion. Contains a moose. Contains a bear. If we just build ourselves right here in this back area, it looks pretty well defended as well. Though I'm not sure how important defended or defensible might be. Plenty of escape routes where I could jump down to other areas. I like it. Let's get this weird stone bowl out of here and put our tower heart right there. It's a little bigger than it is a bit. Just clearing space. Again, mindlessly smashing obstacles like this is at least 60% of the game. Illegal, 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 but I don't want it there. I do want it here. What's the difference in my mind? Couldn't tell you.
I must gather blood to feed my castle heart.
Okay, feed Castleheart. Insert blood essence. Oh, that's what we have here. This is how we maintain our buildings so they don't decay.
Recognize my power.
Now I'm allowed to place floors and palisades. It looks like we can choose their color. It doesn't really look like I'm choosing their color exactly. Maybe a little. Okay, I'm choosing the color of the moss. That bear is still around. And we need to clear more space because the tiles won't allow us to place more floor when there's garbage in the way. Bear is napping. Now might be the time to go say hello. Hey, Mr. Bear. Death. I'm not sure what the little... Like, why is my damage in quotes? No matter. We're eating the bear. Now the bear is no longer a threat. We continue smashing. Uh-oh. Well. I guess we're gonna have to come back again when it's dark. Unless I can find some shade to smash things from. All this old ruin has to go. Also, is that a freaking bear trap? Hi! These guys have just been hiding in my territory this entire time. This very surprising ambush has left me with very little recourse. Leave me alone. This won't activate.
Blood sustains me.
Now it activates. What was the holdup? The holdup was that you don't click on it.
I rejuvenate.
Oh.
I cannot go on.
Yeah, I don't have an ally, so I'm respawning. Death has occurred. Where are we respawning? Well, not at home. At the Waygate we discovered. What have we lost? All of our loot, but none of our gear. Also, everything has durability. We also didn't lose our blood. Don't mind me, Wolf. I have to go collect my things again. You are persistent. I'll take the essence, but I don't want the blood. This looks like passing through a hostile area. Yeah, I don't want to go through the bandit camp. We'll take a left. Just darting around through the shade. And here's our chosen home position, which we were happily clear-cutting until we found that trap. The trap is still here. The trappers are still here. They took out the moose, and they know I'm here. Two of them gave up. That makes things easier for me. Except that he's still over in the sunlight. He also has 48% blood purity. So if I can just drink this guy, I'll have a stronger blood base. Also, Vermin Salve recovers health, limited in combat. I think we have the right to craft that now. Where'd these other trappers go? They're just gone. So's their trap. Well, so much the better. It means I don't have to worry about them. Blocked by environment because that stone pillar is on the corner. Protect your territory with palisades made of wood. Palisade entrance. Palisade gate. Alright, we now have a walled off area.
Yet another accomplishment.
Now we can build a coffin, a chest, and a mist brazier. Now we're getting places.
An achievement, to be sure.
So the importance of the mist brazier is that you put bones in it. And it creates basically a fog that blocks out the sun. There. Middle click to split a stack. But all you can do is split. There's no split by a number. And now we have this convenient shaded area over our whole base. It'd be nicer if I had a roof, but this will have to do in the interim. Now we need a sawmill and a workbench. There we go. Q and E to rotate. I'm just going to put up a couple of these. Oh, I can't. Need planks to make the workbench. Why can't I place more? That's 260 wood to make the sawmill. Are you kidding? Like I said, a huge percentage of the game is just mindlessly bashing on resource nodes. I think it's more generous with the resource output than it used to be, but then it immediately took that back by requiring more resources than it ever did. So I'm just going to continue with my knowledge from the previous version, from the early access version, and place additional sawmills. We can still fit a forge in there, so that's fine. We need planks. We get planks, and looks like sawdust from wood. Also from gloom wood, from hallow wood, and from cursed wood. So it's 20 wood to make one plank. Alright, get to it then. I will get more wood and return. In this chest we place our mist stone so we can finally start teleporting again. We have apparently a full stack of rugged hide that can go in here. Over a full stack of stone that can go in. And sure, all these plant-based resources. I don't know why the stone and the hides are highlighted. Maybe because I could quick stack them since there's a sample already in the chest. That is indeed why. We can sort our inventory, drop our inventory. Why would I want to do that? I don't know what this button does. Oh. I can just kind of change my color scheme at will. Fantastic. And make it invisible. Well, this is a level of customization we did not have before. I like it. But we are wasting night with this. We're up to 6 planks. How many do we need? 8. Well, let's collect some more wood. And get to putting that other sawmill to work so we can refine twice as fast. Remember, it's 20 wood for 1 plank. Making the exchange rate not only the opposite of Minecraft, but orders of magnitude worse. Apparently trees falling on my head doesn't hurt. That's at least a plus. Refine more plank. We now have more than 8. this crafting bench, I guess we'll put right here. Eventually, placement of stations like this will become very, very critical and particular. But right now, our area is far too crude to care. We can just straight up improve our gear by adding more hide to it. No reason not to. Crafting materials have to be in our inventory. We can't craft from base inventory. Good to know. Now we have plated bone guard, which is conveniently at full durability. Reinforcing our bone gear is going to require more planks. Also, we haven't even made a spear yet. Daybreak. Don't care. Mist braziers in full swing, so it's still dark here. The blanks are still coming. And the sawdust is building, which will become a problem. Looks like we have enough planks to reinforce all of our bone weapons.
I require more resources to make that.
We were technically correct. The best kind of correct. The problem is that I put the stone away. There we go. Improved gear. There's also Night Stalker stuff, but that requires resources we haven't even seen yet. Leather and thread. Copper sword. Copper equipment requires more planks. And copper ingots, which we haven't seen. Bloodbone ring. Can I borrow some of my own essence here? Well, the split key doesn't work. Apparently I have to take it all. Upgrade the ring. Put the rest back. In order to upgrade the castle, I can't tell what this is saying. So we need copper ingots and leather to do this. And do we need these, or does it grant us those? Increases its floor limit, blood essence limit, and servant limit. So it gives us access to these when we upgrade it. Reading. Reading is important. So where is this alleged bone spear? Is that... Oh. When did I get that? Also, we can make more healing salve out of rats. Our bone spear now will take more planks to reinforce. This sawmill has stopped. So now we have a spear that has a damage bonus versus creatures, making the spear, by definition, our preferred anti-enemy weapon. Unfortunately, while it has greater reach, it has a very limited arc. A wide sweep, good for crowds, but does less damage. A direct poke, very good.
An achievement, to be sure.
And now we get to the part of the game that gets very, very dangerous. V-Blood. V-Blood is all of the bosses, and everything that everything else is gated behind. This isn't an issue right yet, but before too long, we'll run into issues where we need to fight something that we are under-geared for to unlock the gear that we would have needed to fight it in the first place. Unless they fixed that. So our first target here is lower than our current gear score, will give us access to wolf form. We hunt. It's very nearly night, so this is probably the best time to strike out. Oh yeah, we also caught Rogue Blood. We have a critical chance, and a move speed bonus. What the heck was that? Something rustled. We also have a shiny stone. Crude ruby, gem dust. Cannot be teleported. That will, of course, become a theme. So we just track the blood scent. Get our spear ready. There is the Alpha White Wolf. Level 16, V-Blood target. No, it can combo. And it's fast. And it summons ads. That's just what I needed.
Acquired.
I don't know why claiming V-Blood causes an explosion that destroys everything in the area. But I will take the free hundreds and hundreds of wood. Saves me from having to chop it down manually.
Yet another accomplishment.
You apparently unlock mirrors. Don't know what those are. Let's head home and figure that out. With our brand new
My form is fluid.
wolf form. Speed increase. Though we can't attack or be attacked in this form. Or it breaks. We do have a very interesting dash power. 2 charges of a forward semi-teleport that can actually go through walls. Most walls. So there we go. Wolf form unlocked. Our next targets are level 20. Keely the Frost Archer, Errol the Stonebreaker, and Rufus the Foreman. Frost Archer gives us access to the tannery. And leather. Also a frost spell point. Errol. Copper torches and braziers. Material and gemstones, so larger storage. And a chaos spell point. Rufus gives us the woodworking bench, furniture, and crossbows. So, ranged attacks. Actual ranged attacks. Also another blood spell point. What do any of these spell points mean? Well, they allow us to unlock additional spells of that category. Kind of. I guess this is the only one we know of. So the blood spell point would give us haste. The frost spell point, I have no idea. And the chaos spell point, I have no idea. Great, so we have no idea what we could unlock. We can also place scroll plots. Okay. Mirror allows you to customize your vampire. So that would be changing your appearance freeform. Altar of Recollection respecs your spellbook. Nice option. Vampire Lockbox. So, basically Ender storage. Something truly private that PvP cannot loot. Valuable. Not for me, since this is a private instance, but I can see the value in it. We also need to get a furnace that requires copper ore, the blood press, and the vermin nest, which is actually a very good thing. So, blood press is kind of an important now thing. Vermin nest is nice, but not necessarily an immediate thing. Let's see, grow plot for 1, grow plot for 3, grow plot for 5. I don't think I even have any seeds. But I can throw a couple of these down, just on the off chance that I get access to something. What else am I going to do with the plant fiber, honestly? There's some more. Castle floors. And I put the growing plots very slightly too close. Good news. They can be moved, costing nothing. As I was saying, we'll just place some floors here so the resource nodes don't regrow immediately in front of my place. And I don't think I have anything that I can plant in these grow plots just yet. Put away more cannot be teleported stones and things. The rugged hide. We'll drop off most of it, but I'll keep some because that has to be a inventory slot. Let's do that for this stuff too. The wood we'll cut straight in half and feed to the mills so they can work on that while we're out. Hey, we just got started, basically. I have the bare minimum of gear, don't even have a ceiling yet. It's not exactly my first go-around, but this is my first look at version 1. So our targets now are these 3 goons. I think close is going to be our first target. Rufus is this way. Ooh, hang on. It's very nearly daybreak. Let me just skip daylight. That doesn't seem to be skipping time. It wasn't. What a waste. Yeah, VRising, particularly over in the, particularly during the early access, it just was not a good time for anybody. That's a moose again. That's a she-moose. She's got no horns. Bear. Come on, show me its blood percentage. Why can I not see? Now I can see, and now it's awake. Execute. So if you begin drinking a creature, and then left click to cancel, you don't replace your blood, you just straight up murder it. Yeah, I'm gonna use the daylight to, well, I was about to say scout out the target area, but I think I've just reached it. Can I steal their lumber pile? No. I can kind of borrow their tent. 81% brute. That's somebody I want to drink. Oh yeah. Most of the bosses summon ads. I previously played well into this area, and it started telling me to go into like Silverlight and the Ruins, but I haven't quite been there yet. So that's how we get in. Alright. Knowledge gained. Yeah, that's entirely fair. It is not for everyone. It's not even arguably for me. I'm just trying to see if it's improved any since early access. The game has a lot of pain points. And the major one, which I've already spoken about, is cannot be teleported. Basically, any material you would want to take through the teleport network, you can't. Which means the teleport network may as well not exist, since it's unusable 80% of the time. Better with friends is certainly a good argument. I'm of the opinion that if a game needs friends, then the game can't stand on its own. Like, if I can't enjoy a game unless I have company, then I'm not enjoying the game, I'm enjoying the company. Now, one thing I should point out about cannot be teleported is that you can bypass it. At least you used to be able to. Somewhere in the options, I believe it's the world options and not necessarily player options. So this would have to be something that you set when you create your world under custom rules. Can you even do that anymore? Let me actually, because this world instance will save, this will be fine. I want to check settings now. Because it used to be possible to tweak pretty much every aspect of the game rules. There it is, advanced game settings. So this is where you would set only solo play, maximum players on your server, looting dead players, your basic PvP options. How many soul shards? This is an end game thing. I don't know what any of the rest of these are. But this is it. Teleport bound items. You can turn this off when you create a world. This is also apparently a thing that's off by default. Why does that even exist? And then blood-bound equipment, so your actual gear doesn't get dropped on death. But you can turn that off. For a harder multiplayer experience, I suppose. More of a hardcore RuneScape style. But yeah, this setting right here, if you change it, makes the game a lot more comfortable. The only reason I'm not doing that is because I want a kind of an authentic experience. It's really not a good test of the game for me if I have to tweak the options to make it playable. You also have day length, daytime length. So this is the length of a full day, and this is how much of that day is day. You can also change the size of an inventory stack, the multiplier for loot, what your servants do. All these settings you can increase the resource yield of everything. Make durability better or worse. Make health better or worse. The advanced game settings are deeply customizable, and you can do whatever you want for comfort or challenge. So to be perfectly fair, every pain point in the game can be switched off, except the blood gating. Well, maybe even that. You can just have higher tier starting equipment. And a higher starting level. But yeah, it well and truly lets you do whatever the heck you want. So, with that unveiled, let's get back into the world and see where we respawn. Where we left off, or back at home. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm playing on normal as well in this current world, which is a challenge. Especially with some of the later bosses. I remember there's a late-ish boss last time I played, which I beat basically on luck. Luck and cheese. I think I specifically went hunting for a very high purity advantageous blood type. And blew through the fight with that. But that is a heck of a thing to expect your players to do. I don't think I've seen these spider crabs myself. Do you remember what zone they were in? Oh. How have I not seen them yet? Ah. We respawn right where we left off. Moonrise. Perfect. Let's kill ourselves a dude. He's got a crossbow, which means he's going to be annoying. I want this 80% brute guy, though. There's the target. I'm gonna eat you. Go ahead, shoot me. I want this guy. That gives us life leech, attack speed, a bonus gear level, and increased healing received. Unfortunately, he has a lot of friends, and the brute shield is a big problem. As long as you don't attack the shield, you should be fine. Execute. Now it's just you and me. Miss.
Start running.
No. Have one of these.
Think you're quick on your feet.
I am. You're shooting at shadows. Ow.
You're dead on your feet.
Impressive, but not exactly frightening.
Think you're quick on your feet. Start running.
No.
I'm gonna call you target practice.
Oh, I know what this is. Rapid fire mode engaged.
I'll end this quick. Think you're quick on your feet?
Over here.
You're dead on your feet.
Ah, couldn't get away from that one.
Start running.
But he is down.
What are you waiting for? Finish it. Taste of knowledge.
Spiders are annoying, they cocoon you, they summon babies, and they web you in sunlight. I think I remember what you're talking about now. I couldn't tell you where they are, but that does sound familiar. I've got my blood magic point, so I can blood rage. A lot of good it does me, because that would replace one of my existing abilities, and I kind of like both of them. We now have access to woodworking, furniture, and crossbows. Next target. Keeley is nearby. And that'll give us leather. We still have over half of our inventory open. And the night is young. Also, is this the shop? Is that what this little circle is? No, it's a tiny camp. I'll just leave you guys alone, you have nothing attractive. This is the shops, with the little coin icon up there. We got shady dealers. Unfortunately, I only have 4 copper to my name, so we won't be doing any shopping. Is it? This is where Keeley is, and I'm gonna have to bust my way in. There's some decent high tier guys though. 22% rogue. I saw like a 65% warrior. Let's start from the outside and pick them apart. Hello, I'm not really a dog. Death. Can't have you guys sneaking up behind me. There's a 65% warrior. Nothing else interesting about that group. Let the group isolate itself. Oh. The warrior can stealth. The warrior is already dead. That solves our biggest problem. Alright, noted. Now I just need to get past these guys, and we can break in. Brute shield. We're also finding sun resist potions, so if this takes us so long that it turns to daylight, we may still be fine. Also got wolves in cages. Not super useful. Where is There's Keely. Could I entice you to come this way?
You better be prepared.
Yes, come over here where you have no reinforcements. She's hiding. I can still kind of see her, though. I can shoot, too. Ah, the box blocked me. I'm trying not to also aggro her little reinforcement pack back there, but they are aggressively following her. And there's another reinforcement pack behind me.
Freeze! You're looking a little hot-blooded. Let me cool you off.
Keely isn't particularly challenging as long as she's isolated. Even her big move there just doesn't cover a lot of space. Rufus was more of a threat.
Miscalculated.
New knowledge acquired.
And now I have not only Keely's resources, but also a bear, apparently. And a chest. I'm gonna get that chest and this bear before blinding myself with any menus. Murder the bear for 100 hide. Pick the chest. That gives us a whole bunch of stuff. Spell jewels, copper, painting frames, thread, paper, carpet, a mist stone, and a blueprint that I need a research desk for. Good news, we just unlocked the research desk.
Recognize my power.
We also have all this stuff. our final level 20 target is Errol the Stonebreaker, who is some distance away. He is actually not something I want to deal with right this minute. I would rather go home right away. Maybe we pass by the merchants and see if our, if our 38 gold is worth, 38 copper is worth anything. Goods, gems, books, herbs, and potions.
Can I interest you in a little something?
40. We are just shy of, say, a Grim Vest, Merciless Tools, Ring of the Dawn Runner, which sounds quite good. Also, Daybreak is happening.
Wanna trade?
I don't think I want any of these gems. Not yet.
Got you something special.
Necromancer's Mitre, Fish, a Miner's Mace. Significantly reduced damage, but significantly increased damage to minerals? I'm not even sure if that's useful. I think that was the problem with the Miner's Mace and the Logger's Axes and whatever. I mean, yes, the damage to the target material is increased, but the base damage is so significantly decreased that it's not worth it, and never was. Whetstones, though. I know I'll need zillions of those at some point.
Check out the goods.
And then I couldn't really get a look at herbs and potion resources because sunlight. But the key thing is that we are going back home. What is this marker? I don't know why there's like a 70 to 80 meter marker. Oh. Because that's the marker point I placed at home. It's just that the pathfinding system would prefer I use the roads. I mean, it has a point, but if I can find a shortcut on my own, why not take it? 2 low-tier warriors, don't need them. And we've made it. Our Mist Brazier is well and truly burning, so we're fine. Also, oh, that's the spell point it's talking about. We killed Keely. So we could unlock the Frostbat projectile, which has 2 charges. Bit of a step up maybe from Shadow Bolt. Ice Nova. And Cold Snap, a new block power. I think I like that idea. So our current Blood Right is a 1.5 second block that triggers a Blood Nova for 100% damage and inflicts Leech. You turn immaterial for 1.2 seconds when it triggers. Which is really, it's good. But if we go over here, it's another 1.5 second block. Deals 50% magic damage, so less magic damage output, but the 3-second freeze could be powerful. And then it gains a 6-second shield equal to your spell power. I think that's better. So we'll just slot that in the block slot. I also need to make the research desk and our new tanning location. I'm not too hung up on the Altar of Recollection. That doesn't seem important right now. Woodworking needs planks. Tanning needs planks. I'm not surprised at all. Grinder needs a copper ingot and whetstones. And I have the copper ore to make a forge. I just take some stone. And how were those planks coming? Very good. The painting frames and carpet rolls and whatever all else weird stuff we can just stash. I can't even equip this rock because I don't have access to the spell that it's influencing. Cloth and paper and leather, that gem. Just a bunch of stuff. I can put more blood essence in here, which gets the "we don't have much blood essence" warning completely off my screen. And then forge. Forge is another thing that I'm going to want multiple of. But I can't fit one in there. They are slightly bigger than anticipated, so I guess the one forge will have to do for now. The tannery, we can just kind of cram here. And the research desk requires paper and thread, which I know we have. We found some. I don't know how to make it. We have just barely not enough paper. How is paper made? How do I open the blood press? Oh, it's flipped backwards. Let me just... Oh, there we go. That's why. When I first placed it, I didn't see the little planks that show where you need to stand. You can squeeze some hearts. Oh yeah, we are short one paper. And I'm not really sure where to find or make paper. Also, didn't I unlock bigger storages? Or no, that's the next guy. I can also take this entire stack of hides and put it to work in the tannery. Split our bones, add it to the brazier, and I actually need to be back in just a little bit. Fortunately, apparently pausing is a thing. I don't actually know if pausing pauses time. Well, let's find out together, because I need to step away regardless. I'll be back shortly. Alright, back again. Let's find out together if we did pause time. No. It is not still 10 p.m. And we lost a significant amount of blood just by hanging around doing nothing. Well, that's rather a shame. We could make the traveler's wrap with 4 cloth, 4 leather. And these Night Stalker things are made with leather and coarse thread. So how much cloth and coarse thread did we loot? 8 thread, 1 cloth. How much coarse thread do we need for the research bench? 4. So we have 4 coarse thread that we can use. Meaning I could go ahead and make one of the Night Stalker items. The trouble with that is that we would lose the set bonus of our plated bone guard. So that's maybe not a good idea. Well, let's stow everything that isn't immediately useful and can be easily stowed. There's not a whole lot we can do right now. Oh. Oops. Well, it's not like anything was missed while I forgot to disable the BRB screen. I just wandered around here at home, musing over crafting costs and material. And putting things away. Oh, there's that wrap, maybe. Oh yeah, I only had 1 cloth, so can't do that. The tannery has made us leather. Leather and plant fiber would make us water skins. I have no use for water skins just yet. What I would like to do is repair my... Well, I suppose it's not important yet. Nightfall. We have we have a third problem to go solve. Errol the Stonebreaker is far away. I sure would like more copper. Let's just kill you so you aren't a problem. I'm fairly sure copper is another material that you need stupid amounts of to accomplish anything. Also, there's another White Wolf Alpha. Which brings me to another pain point of the game that you can't exactly solve. The V-blood creatures constantly wander everywhere, and there's very little you can do about it. What makes this most irritating is, well, this right here. Here I am trying to get somewhere, and I run into a wolf den with another boss in it. Not even a mini boss. That V-blood wolf is a full boss. The worst offender, at least in this general area, if I remember right, is Tristan. Tristan, we can't even see yet, because we don't have the gear score for him. But Tristan is a vampire hunter that wanders this zone. I think generally the northern half of this zone. Oh, that would be the spider thing, the crab spider that you were talking about. That is level 26. That's a bit above my pay grade. I want to wolf my way not here. Nobody here has anything of value. I'll take some more stone and crystals. What's not to love about a stone cluster this dense? Also, we still have 81% brute blood. Which is quite a powerful type to have. That may make short work of this boss. Or if we have to find the entrance first. Where are you? Mysterious yellow substance.
Don't have the proper tools.
Nothing I can break. Here we go. This looks like a way in. We'll just sneak around those scouts. Blow right by these guys. I'll just keep running until it stops working. Pardon me, can't catch this. Excuse me, don't mind me, coming through. Multiple executions, and I found some more paper. Errol should be here soon. In the meantime, we're just murdering everyone. These guys have very low blood percentages. But I still want that one dead. And there's Errol, down in his mining pit. Let's see how many of these little miners we can pick off before Errol becomes a problem. Because the less reinforcements we have to worry about, the better. Even if they are just flimsy miners. I think that leaves this guy. And now we can take out Errol in peace. Relative
You're
peace.
lively for a corpse. Bet you smash up all the same.
He's got some fancy powers. And some fancy stuns and slows. Looks like we can also bait him into destroying all the copper for us. Or some of it, anyway. He too summons friends. And I just dodged behind him for a spinning attack. You need to do a better job of watching for that spin and dodging it. Can I block the spin? Kind of. It doesn't help. No, let's just die.
I think I overworked myself. Taste of knowledge.
That sadly does not increase our blood amount. So I want to hold on to this 81% root as long as possible, but if we run out, then we'll start taking progressive damage. Not a good thing, obviously. Oh, I can't swing while my inventory's open? Pain. So while we're here, I'll be claiming as much copper as we can carry. And it looks like I'm kind of fast approaching that number. Especially if I lose inventory slots to bonus ingots. One free slot. I don't need one leather. That's just a waste of space. So I can make leather. Anyway. Ooh, a seed. That's a good use of an inventory slot. Any other interesting goodies? yes, there's a chest over here. Fiber, ingot, a gem. It modifies a spell I have, so maybe I could use it. The one leather is useless. We'll just throw that out of the chest. So we just randomly equip that. I have no idea what it does. Oh, now we also turn material for slightly less than a second. So the chief advantage of, well, an advantage of the blood version that we don't have anymore, we just got back. Alright, now our last inventory slot is, full. So I can collect some more copper, but we need to go. Especially with these guys sneaking up. That was rude. I tried to change form, and he teleport slapped me mid-form change. There we go. Daylight or no, it's time to leave. There's another white wolf. The white wolf is everywhere. There's a treant. All kinds of problems at all kinds of sizes. I'm just trying to find my way home. Did I just see an 81%? No, I am the 81% brute. My mouse must have drifted over me. Where's home? Oh, I'm not going the right way at all. We have so much loot to deposit. Most of which is... oh boy. You guys have fun, I guess. The White Wolf Alpha and the Treant met. That is not my problem. What's this? It's marked on the map as an area. It's a bandit camp. 27% brute. I need a better... I don't think I'm going to get a better brute. And I need to reload anyway. I knew he was going to shield eventually. Now it's my turn. Oh no. Daylight! I almost got toasted. Now you refill on Brute, even though it's a weaker Brute. We are at least full.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
No, excuse me, just leaving. Trying to find shade and shelter under trees where possible. an empty wolf den. Oh, no. Don't burn me. Sunlight bad. Another treant, which I heard more than saw. Why is it telling me to go all the way around to the east side and climb up from there, when I have a perfectly serviceable ramp right here? How do I place this seal? Not like that. Just like that. We have planted a seed. We have one wood. Just one. Into our furnace goes all the copper. All the copper. Because again, it's 20 copper to make 1 ingot. Not a good exchange rate. But this will soon give us access to copper tools. And maybe now we can make the research bench. Planks. I have plenty of planks. I can just discover technologies with paper. Or I can use the books that I'm packing to unlock them immediately. Ring of the Dawn Runner.
Yet another accomplishment.
You just discovered the castle relocation heart. You can build the castle relocation heart in the target area we're moving to. That's the new mechanic I would like to explore. However, we do not currently have anything that really resembles a heart at all. Copper and leather upgrades our castle heart. Well, good news, I have leather. And I have copper coming. We still only have palisade walls, so the production bonus of having a room with a roof is just not going to happen. But hey, gravel pavement, made from stone dust. Tables, benches, decorations. We now have a large chest, a material chest, a gem chest, okay, so the large chest is 21 items, the material chest is 28. It's also big. Containers specifically for material. Well, whatever counts as a material, stick it in there. In fact, let me grab absolutely everything. Is it a material? Stick it in the box. This stuff apparently not materials. Immaterial, one might say. How is leather not a material? Somehow it doesn't have the material tag. Planks and gem dust for the gem storage. I have planks, but I don't seem to have enough gem dust. I had gem dust a moment ago. What happened to it? It's in here. Now I'm short of planks because I put them away. Let me scoot you around a bit. You're kind of in the way. Gem storage. We have gems. Is anything else useful constructible? Woodworking bench. Which is massive. Still waiting on that copper. The woodworking bench gives us access to functionally nothing. But it's here, I guess. We need a dozen copper ingots for this. And then more copper ingots for the... No, these aren't copper. More copper ingots for our tools. 16 per. This is why I said we would need multiple forges. But I don't have the space for multiple forges right now. I can make space for more forges. Time to cut some space to expand. Anyways, my palisade walls. Castle, walls, palisade. Are going to go... Oh, it requires a floor. So I need a floor before I can wall. And in order to floor, I need clear space. So we're just wiping out this whole zone. Apparently I can just oh, I can hit all three. Perfect. Then move these trees out of the way. Floor. Now our mist brazier doesn't exactly cover our entire home anymore. And I don't think it can. Maybe here? I think that's about as close as I'm gonna get. Appears to work, at least decently enough. Anyway, as I was doing, forges. Needs copper ore out of the forge. And egad, more stone. Just take it as a given that enough forges is simply not a concept. Now we can split our copper refinement between multiple furnaces, effectively quadrupling our pace. And maybe we can nudge the mist brazier a little bit. And it covers all of our working area, just not this corner. I guess that's the best we're going to get out of the mist brazier. Up to 14 copper. How much do we need? 12.
We are now capable of so much more.
Castle Heart 2. It gives us access to castle foundation and walls blueprints.
An achievement, to be sure.
Now we have to complete an actual castle, walls, and foundation. made with stone, bricks, and planks. Proper floors are also made with stone brick. Okay, how does stone brick happen? This has not yet been explained. Oh no. I think I know. The grinder, which requires whetstones, which we can't make until we have a grinder. On the plus side, dividing our furnaces has given us copper in such quantities that we can take our planks and make some proper copper equipment. It doesn't bring our damage up by a lot, but 3 points of gear score per is, I mean, it's gotta be good, right? We can also make the Traveler's Wrap. So now we have a wrap. The Night Stalker stuff is also very, very tempting. I think we can afford to lose the set bonus. I mean, 20 points of max health is the difference between Plated Bone Guard and Night Stalker Vest. So that loss isn't a loss. And then physical power by 2, I think we're fine losing that. An important note here, and a possible rookie mistake, is that old gear is not simply garbage. There are uses for it later on that I don't entirely remember right now. I just know that it's not wise to simply trash old equipment. I think it's time to pack things away. I didn't even know I had another gem to store. When did that happen? Everything gets packed away. Just pack it all. Good timing. Moonrise. So what we need to do right now is acquire some whetstones. where could those even come from? Well, that bandit encampment claims to have some, and it's not far. And I know the merchants sell some, but if I don't have to do that, so much the better. Hello, Treant. Also, that notification in my upper right is not going to stop nagging me until I finally look at what we earned. Large chest, material, and gem storage. Fine. Now we have access to Gore Swine, who is very close, and Grayson the Armorer, who is very far away. Gore Swine gives us access to Unholy, a tomb to raise undead from, an improved ring, and the ability to raise basic undead. So let's just put him on our radar so we know where not to go right now. That's all I'm looking for right this very moment is whetstones. And if we can find better blood than our 27%, so much the better. That's going to be a no. Also, we have a new power with our copper spear. Multi-stab. That's a lot of arrows. We are losing very, very rapidly.
Death is not the end.
Well. That's a yikes and a half. Well, there's not really much I can do besides go straight back there and get my stuff back. This also becomes a running theme in VRising. Being forced to challenge things that are a bit above your pay grade. Like, I'm level 24. To get whetstones to progress, I need to be level 26. What does it take to be level 26? Presumably, the rest of this Night Stalker set, which we can't make the materials for, we have to scavenge. It's more than a little irritating. Maybe I can use the Mace Smash. Hello, everyone. I'll just execute you. Stop running into more reinforcements. Ooh, 72. I'll take it. Rogue 72 is critical chance, move speed, and I have no idea what Veil is. Oh, it's my dash. We got one whetstone. One. And all of our stuff on our hotbar is out of order. Got more seeds, that's good. Does anyone else have whetstones? I'm finding more coarse thread, which is good. That's a second whetstone. So we now have two. 2 of 4. Death. 3rd whetstone. I think. Yep, 3. Produced at a furnace. I think it's lying because I have 4 of those. And no ability to produce whetstones. Glass. Other assorted materials. Whetstone number 4. And 2 silver coins. Silver is a thing. Carrying silver deals damage over time. Silver itself is an important currency. These two things combine to become a problem. So I need to get back home rapidly and deposit this silver before it melts me. The damage over time isn't much, but it's not to be ignored. And the more silver you carry, the worse it gets. Oh look, it's Goreswine. Can we take him on as a target of opportunity while carrying silver? An ambitious thought. His pack of skeletons is almost gone. Doubtless he can make more. What is this wolf doing here? I don't need more problems. he gone? So he seems mostly predictable. Mostly throwing poison attacks and teleporting. This though is very irritating. Stop running and hiding. Oh no. We definitely have to abandon the fight now. No matter how much progress I've made on his health bar, I'm not going to be able to handle Silver and Daylight and him. So we'll have to return to that fight at a later time. And Silver goes in whatever box will take it. Whew. Can I heal from sleeping? I can. That saves me from burning blood to do so.
I am ready for a new day.
Now, what was that about using a furnace to make whetstones? Oh, you can. Technically. It's made from copper and stone dust, but the recipe is locked. What is the recipe locked behind? Not this guy. Grayson the Armorer. Who gives us an assortment of storages, new floors, target dummies, and the whetstone recipe, as well as an illusion spell point. Speaking of spell points, we now have access to some new things. Where does this veil come from? Veil of Shadow. Is that not even in my spellbook anywhere? It's not. I just kind of have it. Aftershock, slow shockwave that deals damage and inflicts ignite. Chaos Volley, 2 bolts that inflict ignite. Or Power Surge as a buff for 3.5 seconds. A buff that targets an area. Let's take Aftershock and replace Blood Bolt with it. Anyway, we now have the whetstones to make a grinder. That's going to be planks and copper. Which we just happen to have enough for. Grinder is how we make stone bricks, so we can finally make walls. So let's get what's left of our stone supply. And our wood supply while I'm at it. Split the wood between our sawmills. And get working on bricks. We'll need more stone, of course. While all this is happening, we have enough thread for another armor piece. We just need to process more hides into leather. We have the vest. Our next choice could be honestly anything. They all cost the same. And now we're out of leather. Don't need stone body. I don't even know what fish bones are for. Store the gem. We have a bunch of hearts to swash into blood. A bunch of bones. Our bone supply is fine. Let's just quick stack some things. Carpet roll, I think I put over here. Blood rose seeds. Tannery now. Well, we have our leggings. Let's do gloves now. We're out of thread, and more leather needs to be coming. Leather is leathering. We have some more fun research blueprints. And no paper to make random discoveries with, but every discovery we make makes the next random discovery more expensive paper-wise. Marauder gloves are an upgrade of Night Stalker. Good to know. How are we on planks and copper? Maybe I can sneak out another tool upgrade. Not quite. We are just a little bit short of the X's. Ring of the Dawn Runner requires the Gravedigger Ring. The Gravedigger Ring is gated behind Gore Swine. But we have planks. We have the first of our bricks. So it's time to start thinking about real floors. Now the style is just aesthetic. Doing that has reclaimed us the value of the rough floors. We also need to make walls, and that's even more bricks. So we need stone, and probably another grinder, and just all kinds of things. Also, now is as good a time as any to go back after Gore Swine. There's plenty of night left. We should be able to take him now. Now there isn't silver burning a hole in our body. Who damaged you? How did Gore Swine become far away? Hello there. One other semi-secret advantage of animal shape is that animals tend to ignore you. And human enemies have their aggression range reduced, but not removed altogether. That is a 95% rogue. Uh-oh. I don't want this fight right now. I'm after Gore Swine. Although maybe... I hit the shield. Maybe I do want this fight, because if we go up to Rogue 95, then the fight with Gore Swine will be significantly easier. to... There he is. Rogue 95. That's the one we want. It's going to be tricky to isolate the target we want, given all the crap that's going on. We also have the a million arrows problem again. Lunch.
I cannot go on.
Well, at least we got what we were there for. We just lost a quantity of it in the process. And we need to go reclaim our stuff again. We've also lost a lot of time. I don't think even the 95% rogue bonus will let us wipe Gore Swine in this short a time. We may not even reach him, given that he's still classed as far away. I'm just here for my things. Ow. Now, unless we can catch Gore Swine in a darkened lair or something, this does not seem... Actually, is this his lair? No? Maybe? Yes? Can't tell. Another alpha. Alpha the White Wolf is everywhere. This looks like Gore Swine's lair. We arrived at the cemetery at daybreak. Fortunately, the cemetery is misty and dark and sad. So this might be doable if we can clean up the area. Undying Ghoul, proof that it's not kidding around. It says Gore Swine is very close. That's him. There are just so many skeletons. We're also getting grave dust. Is that good? I don't know. I said die. Gorswine has a priest and a bunch of tougher skeletons around him.
From my veins, I rejuvenate.
We also have another case of our hotbar looking silly. Alright, how do we open this? Well, with one of these. Gorswine himself is mostly an attacker. He's not big on the reinforcements. It's the priest that's causing problems. Priest is down. Now we have to listen to him screaming about suffering. But all I really have to do is stay mobile. He enters phase 2. And there's nothing I can do about his invincibility phase. If there is, I don't know it. He's still really not much of a threat on his own. It's just his ability to do this and ignore attacks.
I can taste blood. I feel stronger.
A bunch of free wood and stone from the blast and the fight. And this thing. And we can loot coffins. So now we have access to things and stuff. Tombs, a new ring, raising skeletons. Our next target is Grayson, who has the whetstone recipe which will allow us to build additional grinders. What we need a lot of right now, though, is stone, which will allow us to finally build up our castle walls, have an actual ceiling, and stop relying so heavily on blah 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 on the mist brazier. But right now we get to be some kind of crazed undead lumberjack. Because planks go into walls too. Huh. Who killed you? Oh. Oh, I see. Now, is the tree considered wood or a creature? I can't really tell if I should be spearing or axing it. What I shouldn't be doing is letting it do that. Back. Dodge right into it. And that's why being entangled by this thing is bad. The whole reason I was doing this fight was so I could safely harvest the dog. And the dog just kind of died partway through the fight. Well, let's have some rat stew. Also, Grayson the Armorer is apparently nearby somehow. Figure that out. Unfortunately, I'm not really in good shape to be fighting it. And we're out of space for stone. What then? I guess we throw that hard.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Clay too, huh? That one paper was also kind of on the chopping block. I also have an unholy spell point from Gore Swine, but that's something to be worried about a little later. When we're not exposed out in the open so much. We're also running out of our delicious 95% road blood. That's another tree ant. Let's not play that game. We also have all this stone to take out. All the ruins and pillars of the area. Stone just goes in the grinder. All of it. Wood. We split between the sawmills per usual to double production. Found a book. We have hides to be leathered. Lots of gems to put away, apparently. That's like 7 slots worth. There's actually 5, but I can't count. Quick stack some things. Quick stack some things. Pack away some materials. Copper goes in the furnace. And I need somewhere to put herbalism stuff, which is becoming an issue. Don't underestimate the power of being a wolf inside your home base. The speed boost is worth it. Makes it a lot faster and easier to walk around and do things. I think we are up to snuff on copper now to make another copper tool. We are. Gravedigger ring, grave dust, and morning lily. Just off the top of my head, I know we don't have that. Our morning lily supply is a little bit underwhelming, and our grave dust supply is very underwhelming. But we could make grave dust in here from 64 bones apiece. Well, let's see what we can do now construction-wise. 5 whole walls. It's a start. Our furnaces are too close to the edge. And that's it. That's our walls for now. There's also this awkward 4th furnace. I could do this. Because the front panel of the furnace is walkable. That all works out nicely. I may actually have too many furnaces, though. I know, weird. I just said when I was building that it's not possible. But here we are with 4 furnaces and not much to do with them. It's the grinder that I need more of. And we need the last advanced piece of armor. Night Stalker boots, leather and coarse thread. Do we have it? Got the thread. That looks like the leather to me. Time to boots up and finally get our... I mean, if there is a set bonus, there might not be. There isn't. Grim Ranger and Marauder are 2 different sets, both made from Night Stalker. Marauder is max health and gear level. Grim Ranger is weapon cooldown and gear level. Oh, but Marauder also grants attack speed natively. Tough choice. Was not really a choice I can even make right now, since I would need more blueprints. The key thing right now, though, is just that we need more construction materials. So we can finish off our walls. Which is probably, definitely, going to involve completely clear-cutting this entire area. As I said, at least 60% of this game is mindlessly smashing obstacles like this. Dash forward, frenzy, and attack speed. Apparently that does work on trees. Very, very briefly. I'm also destroying my shade and running out of blood. Where is my shade going? It's just running away. Come on, give me Moonrise. It should be coming soon. Over a stack each of wood and stone. Neither of which represent a whole lot after they're processed. After we've beaten the crap out of the landscape, the trees will regrow, though nothing, and the plants might, but the trees do, and the walls don't, as you would expect that stone walls don't spontaneously regenerate. Yep, that is a threat I was expecting at any moment. We're down to our last leader. So each sawmill gets half the wood. The grinder gets all the stone because we don't have any spare grinders. Primary furnace gets all the copper. And the plant fiber goes wherever we said it goes. Now, We need to find ourselves a good meal, and possibly Grayson the Armorer. Though for the moment, practically any target will do. Just not a graveyard target. They don't bleed. You also don't count as blood for some stupid reason. Creature 1%, 1%, 35%. Is that? That's Goreswine again. We don't need him, he's just in the way as usual. Bandit camp. Not seeing anything of value here, really. Maybe they have chests to loot, don't really care. Creature blood, yeah, movement speed and sun resist. Grayson, he can't be in here. This is where the other guy was. That's a lot of problems. Nope. So it just says Grayson the Armorer is nearby. But I have no real clarity as to where. Surely he is not in the copper mine. He's not in the copper mine. He's at the Bandit Armory. Well, that makes sense for the Armorer. I don't know what I just looted, but it was green. Also, this is a 90% Deadeye. I will take that. if I could just encourage her not to run back into the building. There we go. A nice, powerful snack to take on Grayson with. Also, we found armor of invulnerability. How long could this last? Not very. We can't even attack with it on, so that doesn't help. Death. These archers are just frustrating. Stand and face me. Oh, squad. Can I not deal with the squad? I just want to go in here and fight Grayson.
I'm going to crush you! Then it's back to work.
Not fully sure what he does anymore. I've kind of forgotten that part.
The tool for the job.
Ah, yes. He likes throwing caltrips absolutely everywhere.
You can't stop me! Hammer you out! I've got the tool for the job!
And this is why the armor is here. So we have some invincibility time to stomp on all his caltrips.
Hammer you out! Hammer you out! You can't stop. I've got the tool for the job. Hammer you out!
Dum-de-dum, smashing all the caltrips.
Hammer you out!
Ow. I stepped on a caltrip.
Hammer you out!
As obnoxious as their callouts are,
Hammer you out!
they at least give you warning as to what they're planning on doing.
Hammer you out!
That spin attack does not come out unless he calls out, "I'm gonna hammer you out." He just will not spin without that call out. Which gives you far more warning than just watching the animation.
You out!
And we kill him at daybreak.
Just one more swing.
Before the arena loses its... What just happened? I was collecting things. Oh, I must have accessed this chest. That's a giant whetstone. Grindstone, millstone. It's a big ass round rock. So now we have access to workshop floors. Workshop floors are important because, as stated, they improve the efficiency of workshop structures when the workshop structures are in a room that has a workshop floor. And of course, we also have whetstones now. Or at least, the right to make them. Now, I want that chest. We need this patrol to go by, and we also need Grayson to not respawn. There's a way gate. I bet we're carrying... Yeah, we can't teleport coarse thread, so the existence of the way gate is useless. And it's time to go home. Ducking into shady spots as is necessary to not burn up on the way. That's an army. Oh dear. Could you guys just not? I would very much appreciate if y'all didn't. Yeah, deal with my shadow. I really like the Veil Dash because it leaves that decoy behind and gives you a few moments to do whatever you want. But I think once we make it back, that will be my cue to close down for the day. We made good progress. Knocked out several V-Blood candidates. Basically got a whole lot done. Where are we now? At the logging camp? Why did it want me to cut through the logging camp? I don't want to fight Rufus again. I just want to go home without getting incinerated by daytime, and that hurts. So sun damage, as you saw there, is really, really bad. The first couple hits of it aren't all that terrible, but it is, to my knowledge, the fastest DOT in the game. And worse than that, it's a ramping DOT. So if you don't get out of the sun immediately, it very quickly overwhelms you. Which is why I've been so skittish at all times to get out of the sun the minute the beam is on me. But we're here. We're home. We found a reinforced crossbow. I mean, it's a ranged weapon. It's something. We can make a better one. Having a gem to put away because I don't have access to Frostbat. Probably means these gems should move. Hides go in the tannery, blood goes in the castle heart, book goes in the research desk. That gives us one piece of a third armor set. Is that also made from Night Stalker? Yes. So we now have one article of 3 completely different armor sets, all of which are made from our current armor set. What a mess. How about that workshop flooring? It's made from planks. Alright, well, if I grab some planks and some blocks, then we can workshop floor our furnaces here. And with those in place, get some walls on it and a doorway. That gives us a roof. Our first successful roofed room. Also place some triumphant windows to ventilate and celebrate. Maybe not that one. Since the wall and the window wall have the exact same cost, it really changes nothing to toggle between them.
Recognize my power.
We can now build castleway gates. We've also kind of messed up the tannery here. Blocked by environment. Oh yeah, there's more stone garbage over there. Well, we'll worry about that later. We have made excellent strides, and the castle itself is beginning to take shape. We can even move this now significantly away from the now enclosed room. We still need it to cover our main area here, but now it can also cover outside. We put it closer to the heart so it covers the sawmills a little better. Okay, definite progress. Definite progress. And that's going to do it for the day. This has been VRising 1.0. The only thing I've noticed that's new so far is, well, the tutorial and the map markers are better. And there is now this, a way to relocate your entire castle. Don't know what that entails yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. First, this castle needs to take shape, then we can think about moving it. That will be until next time, which, oddly enough, is not going to be until Wednesday, because tomorrow something else occupies my time, and then Tuesday is my usual day off. So, until Wednesday, I'll see you then.